Yo. Okay, my chat has not updated. There it goes. Okay. Gotta redock chat. No, okay, there we go. There we go. What a good inaugural comment. From my side of the chat anyway. I know there's been other comments so far. Mostly saying, yo, what's up, y'all? Hello. Yes, finally made it to stream. Happy to have you. Spooky Teeths, do I know you by any other name? Or did you come through YouTube? Catching up on YouTube? Awesome. Very good. I got a new mic. Don't we sound nice now? Don't we have a nice little pop screen here instead of the weird gross gray windscreen that looks like a dead possum? Sounds fresh, sounds crisp. Yes. Feels good. What mic? It's my boyfriend's. I don't know. It's a Shure. S-H-U-R-E. I'm a really, really bad sound technician. So yeah, yes. Yes, see, man, you got it. A quick rant about how Trump couldn't even tell if the MS-13 photo was photoshopped on Kilmar's knuckles. Oh my lord. Hassan Ethan debate is an hour 4. I didn't know there was gonna be a Hassan Ethan debate. Are they debating each other? Like, is that where this drama has gone? Like, I just can't give a shit, you know? Like, y'all liked each other, y'all were friends, and now you're not. I don't see what the implications should be for me, you know? None of this has anything to do with Israel or Gaza at this point. It's just a personal beef. I think there's something really like distasteful and gross about a media environment where people's like, I don't know, people's like petty disagreements. Hi, kitty. People's petty disagreements within their own personal friendship become the focus. I think that's really gross, you know? There's children dying. I don't give a shit about whether people's friendships have been destroyed. Who are we yelling to? I'm so sorry. We're yelling about, just got done with my audio engineering class for a semester, so you need a dude for odd jobs. I'm down sick. Awesome. Thank you so much. We're yelling about Ethan and Hassan. Somebody told me that they're debating right now. Looks like a Shure SM7B. It is. Well done. Okay, a quick rant about how Trump couldn't even tell that the MS-13 photo was shopped. I mean, like, what's really crazy about that situation is that it wasn't photoshopped. It's not that it was photoshopped. It's that it was like, that's the default font in Microsoft Paint, you know? It wasn't photoshopped. It was amended to label something that law enforcement thought would otherwise like be unclear if it were not labeled. So to say it's photoshopped is itself like kind of a misrepresentation. It was just labeled. And so the fact that like that, you know, it just makes it, I think, even more striking that that Trump is either that stupid or that brain cooked that he's got dementia, I'm pretty sure, you know? Like he's not all there in the head. And I mean, it's pretty delicious. Like the entire exchange, given that reporter was so sort of conciliatory and not aggressive at all, and like just wanted to move on and ask about Ukraine, and Trump couldn't let it go. It's like at a certain point, this idea that like the media is out to get him, that's not gonna hold water. He's like, you know, cracking his own glass with every time he does something like that, because it's like, you were the aggressor, dude. You know, you chased that issue down for no reason. It was crazy. What's happening with Hassan and Ethan? I don't think I know those people. Oh, God bless. I wish. On God Prima. Read my sub message. Sub on what? On Patreon or what? I may have missed it. I'm confused. So I still think people talk about, because like Ethan's wife was in the IDF. There's no convincing him or redeeming him. Well, I mean, to be fair, every Israeli is in the IDF. That's not, you know, that's not something that is like more significant about her than any other Israeli. My understanding is that she chose to go on certain missions, and that's, yeah, it's bad, you know, but like it's, I don't know if I agree that means there's no convincing him or redeeming him. Continued excuses is what makes him irredeemable. It's like, at this point, it's kind of the same with if you're still a Trump supporter at this point, then fuck you, you know, like you're done in the head. Like at this point, there is no defending anything that Trump does as a part of any kind of like governmental strategy, in the same way that there really is no denying that what Israel is doing is genocide. You know, you get kicked off Twitch for saying that? Probably not, right? It's the opposite, right? That's the kind of place this is, right? I'm never clear what the rules are. Sam Piker is a joke of a person, had a literal Houthi on his podcast, then proceeded to compare Anne Frank to a terrorist. I'm also not a Hassan fan. I'm not a fan of any of these people. I don't think that this is I may indeed become a sort of anti-fan of myself if this continues. This has been like part of my issue trying to get motivated to make videos again, that like I think this is a corrupting medium, you know. There's a corrupting platform, Twitch and YouTube, any kind of like, you know, any kind of video social media platform, I think is like actively bad for you and kind of puts you in danger of being someone you hate. So I mean, it's like a pretty good it's pretty predictable that if somebody's like famous on Twitch, or I don't know, any famous streamer, I'm pretty likely to have a poor opinion of, just because I don't think that the qualities that make a good streamer are necessarily the same qualities that make an especially stable person. I don't even want to say good, because whatever, I don't know any of these people. I don't know whether they're good people or bad people, but I don't think that streamers are reliably very stable people. And they're certainly not experts. Holy shit, you know. I guess Hassan makes an argument that Ethan. So somebody tell me if I'm yelling too loud, also, because that's just kind of generally what I do. I'm going to turn the mic down just a tad. Hassan makes an argument that Ethan is spreading Israel propaganda, but I agree with you. Leftist drama is content for leftists that aren't really about that life. Yes, exactly. Second term Ronald Reagan, welcome back, for real. Do you think Trump knows what femboys are? I bet if Trump knows anything, he knows what femboys are. He can at the very least, intuit what femboys are. I think if Trump has a functional, a functional module in his brain that's been consistently exercised over the course of his life, it's horniness. So if he doesn't explicitly know what a femboy is, he can figure it out. It's one of the very few things that I can really rely on Donald J. Trump to work through on his own. Hope you're having a good day. The weather was lovely today. 20 degrees Celsius, no clouds. I'm sorry. I have no idea what 20 degrees Celsius is. I am an American, thank you. It was kind of nasty here today. Yesterday, if you're on the Discord server, you saw that yesterday I had to flee a tornado, so that's why I didn't stream. If you're not on the server, you should get on the server. You can do that either by signing up for Patreon or just going to the streaming channel and following the link there. Just watching your last playthrough. Very good. So now I was about to start writing and start streaming. You're responsible for this. I'm not. You're the one who put off your assignment. 2015 Trump supporters are an entirely different thing than now. I mean, did y'all see that national prayer breakfast bullshit? They were like worshiping him. It was super fucking weird. It was awful. Holy smoke, 6 ads in a row. I'm sorry. I'm still figuring out this ad thing. Let's see, my first sub ever. Oh my god, Rima, you may have been my first sub ever. I don't think I only have one sub. You gotta add things people can do with their channel points. I know. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. My lovely boyfriend sat me down yesterday and made me a work schedule so that I can keep myself accountable and actually do my job. So I spent all day writing, and I will be filming tomorrow. So isn't that good news? We'll say we only make bad remakes, and we're getting our bad second term Reagan update. For real, 20 Celsius is somewhat lukewarm. Is that like 60, 62-ish? Tornadoes, a core memory for you as an Oklahoma girly. You're not wrong. I saw there were tornadoes in the area, so I did the Oklahoma thing and went on my porch and, like, you know, you gotta do your like, you gotta do the hard stare at the tornado and let it know you mean business and let it know that you know what it's doing. And I thought I was gonna just like sit it out, but then I saw the clouds start rotating, so ooh, okay. I'll dip. What a lovely boyfriend. He is quite lovely. He's an excellent manager. Twisters is documentary. Yeah. Twister is an okay movie. Twisters is also an okay movie, but between the two, I think Twisters with a plural S gets the feeling down. Tornadoes are fucking scary and also very beautiful. Oklahoma dude here. I always stand on my porch. You gotta. Seaman Heat, are you in Oklahoma? Holy shit. An Oklahomie. Any thoughts on Canada's election? I mean, probably nothing that you haven't already heard. It's pretty crazy that Trump self-sabotaged as hard as he did with that last like plea for Canada to like elect the guy that's going to make Canada the 51st state. What a stupid thing to do. It's the kind of thing that, like, again, like if you were constructing a leader whose sole purpose was to sabotage his own country, you couldn't do better than Donald Trump. You know, like I don't believe the rumor that he's like an actual paid Russian asset. I think that's going a bit too far, but it's not because I don't think he's capable of it. It's just because he's so gullible and so vain and so clearly easy to manipulate that it's like, why risk it? You know, just give him a bunch of money and power, and he'll do whatever you want. But yeah, I like Carney. That's his name, right? I like him. What must it be like to have a leader who has a PhD in economics from Oxford? Guess we'll never know. We can only have leaders that seem like they'd be fun to have a beer with. Oh no. I did not find my gun the first playthrough and so many people died. Oh god. RIP. I'm in Tennessee but grew up in Oklahoma. I do not miss fearing for my life every other weekend. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't miss it. It's crazy how a couple years in California can just completely reconstitute your conception of weather. I miss not having any weather. From North Carolina, or hurricanes are our go-to. Yeah, I lived through a couple of North Carolina hurricanes. I lived in Durham and then Raleigh for a couple of years. Elon Musk has had it up for real on God, double hatting. Even my hat has a hat. Fuck him so much. God, what an embarrassing motherfucker. Happy conservatives lost, but I expect austerity from Carney a bit. I'm happy to have him though. Yeah, smash you Canadian, I assume. I'm like, to be honest, like, I think just sort of globally, at least in the global north or the west, if you please, okay, so like austerity policies, bad, but like general, like austerity as a virtue, like just sort of general austerity as a sort of like generalized lowering of the ceiling of what quality of life is possible for people in the West, I think is a good thing. We gotta stop buying so much shit. We gotta stop, like, you know, throwing away so much shit. We're extremely wasteful. It's not good. It's not going away. Like we don't have the technology or the material knowledge to sustain our current standard of living. There needs to be some kind of austerity measure of some kind, not the kind that, you know, people talk about when they talk about policy, but yes, people's taxes should be, the middle class's taxes should be higher. Should be much higher. It should be more difficult to get cheap plastic bullshit. It should be more difficult to buy clothing. It should be more difficult to, like, we do need to incentivize making more things locally, and like, I don't know. It's a difficult thing to articulate what exactly I'm talking about, but like, you know, like, I mean, I have vague memories, but still memories for sure of being a kid and not being able to get things that were out of season, like food that was out of season, you know, like that's not a, like, not being able to get things that are out of season is not a problem, you know? So we did, like, and again, this is a whole issue that I know I've talked about on stream before, that with our entire epistemological structure surrounding economics, and the fact that in economic theory, want and need is collapsed into this euphemism called utility, so that wants are needs and needs are wants, and there's no difference between the two, and that's just not a good way to approach what people actually need in life versus what they want. And I think that's going to be sort of the next challenge, the next, like, grand political challenge of human civilization. I still have pre-workout surging in my veins and nowhere to put it. Woohoo! Go for a run. Actually, don't go for a run. Don't leave my stream. Ah, I'm hitting an effigy of Elon Musk. You solved your own problem. It's working. Excellent. USA is basically Temu, a retailer, and everything being outsourced. Yeah. Canadian, yes, our issue, of course, is our housing crisis is uniquely way worse than other countries. Carney says he'll build affordable housing, which is a start. That is a start. Yeah, our housing crisis is also dire. Rolled back a capital gains tax increase is one of his first moves, so here's hoping. I'm just being overly cautious. Yeah, that's we'll see. You know, could be just be like a political strategy, but that's not the kind of political strategy any of us want. We get it. We shouldn't be in a position to have to deploy those kinds of strategies. Like, in order to get anything done, we have to like make noises about how it's not bad to be rich. It is bad to be rich. I don't know if the degrowth left can really gain any momentum until climate change starts breaking shit. Well, yeah, I agree, but it's already breaking shit, and it's gonna continue to break shit more often and with more severity. So yeah, it's really not the kind of thing that we can ignore for much longer without serious consequences. Like, I wouldn't be like my like great prediction which is a little, my prediction about the current era, that I can no longer remember what I've said on stream and what I've just said to people in my normal course of living, but my prediction about the current political era is that this isn't going to stop until there's some kind of huge calamity, you know, some like you know, like we turned away from the reason that World War II is such a watershed moment in civilization, or at least it was because of the Holocaust. That was a huge calamity that nobody could make any sense of. And I don't see us getting out of this unless something similar happens. And like, not a Holocaust specifically, but like, you know, like 90% of all the farmable land is depleted right now, you know. What happens when we reach 100% and then suddenly within a year or two, global food production drops by like 30% and several million people die of famine? Like that kind of thing, you know. It's gonna happen eventually. I don't see how we're getting around that. So let's play a game. I think we're gonna finish the game today. I accidentally skipped a couple of side quests that I don't think I can go back to. So that is a shame, but we're going to the island today. Oh, first we're lighting the graffiti on fire. Of course, I forgot what it says on the can. Okay, do I have cigarettes? No, right? I need to go buy them. Okay, go buy cigarettes. You'd loan me a loaf of bread? Thank you. Are you gonna ask for it back eventually? Because I am gonna eat it, you know. Hampton, you're always welcome to the corn I'm growing in my yard. But I think the way things are going, it's probably more likely that I'll be borrowing bread from you. Can't loan your bread and eat it too? I'm gonna try really hard to find the phasmid. I don't think that that's no longer an option. So I will do my best.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Is it welcome or welcomed? Depends on the context. Talk to Titus while you're there. Okay, I shall. Mike sounds good. Thank you. Thank God. I figured out the mic. You're gonna miss that trumpet song always.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I like this voice actor too. She's really good. Give me cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. I'll talk to Titus now.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer in welcome.
Mm-hmm. And you as well. We're friends now.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Are our usernames ever familiar to you? Like, do you have regulars that show up? Buddy, if, like, the stream is popping if I have, like, 30 people. Yes. I recognize everybody.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Leftist lost the content war. We never stood a chance, so now we're on a road we can't get off. Yeah. But, you know, it'll end eventually. And there will be futures after this. I think it's really, really unlikely. Like, the entire, the assumption that we're, like, I just don't see a situation in which we're going extinct, full stop. You know, like, there will be futures after this, and there will be things to learn from it, and if I have faith in anything, it's that we're going to learn something. We have to. It will be imperative that we do.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
But I'm your favorite. Yes, Brendan, you're my favorite. I superstarred the shit out of that. I think, yes.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
Sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
One of the biggest variables of the content war was the use of the Manosphere and how quickly it led to the alt-right pipeline. My boyfriend made an interesting point yesterday because I was ranting about this to him, and and he said that the problem with how men think about politics is that, like, because like there's this whole line that you hear men, you know, in the Manosphere area talk about all the time, that you know, that they're being, like, people are calling them racist and saying they're the problem, and that for being a man and for being white and you're the problem. And he said that the problem is that those men aren't realizing that that's not society saying that. That's just women that they've pissed off. and like, women aren't, you know, especially women who have been, you know, offended, or like, you know, you're in a relationship that has gone wrong. Like, these are, it's not, you know, you can't necessarily rely on people in general to express themselves properly, express their political opinions properly, if you've made them really mad and hurt their feelings. And so, you know, if men are going to hear you're a white man and then you're the problem, it's almost always going to be from a woman they're trying to fuck. And they just can't tell the difference. So that's a problem, you know, with men, man. men have so many problems, but a very present and imperative problem that men have is dividing their sex drive and their sex lives from their political lives. They're not the same thing, and we allowed men to think they're the same thing for way too long. The Fazmid scene was one of the most beautiful I've experienced. It's Mariana, first of all. It's not Marina. I will try my very best to get it. What happened to arson? Oh, it's coming. Don't worry. Okay.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Hell yeah. Pour one out for Angus. Marina, you like Fast and Furious. Stop calling me that. I love Fast and Furious. I think it's super, super funny as a franchise. And really, really bizarre that it's transformed into basically like a superhero franchise. Very weird. Camden, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm just fucking with you. That is my name, though.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about that Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
I love that Fast and Furious as a series got like lead poisoning and it's gone insane over time. Yes, that's precisely it. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
Yay.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
Not gonna lie, Titus kind of fine. Why is that the... you're like the third person to say that. I guess I see it. I don't know. You know, I see the appeal with the, you know, I mean, I'm sort of dating a Titus, I guess, so. Can fix him. My Titus doesn't need to be fixed. He's perfect just the way he is. He's got his own shit together much more than I do. Frontier justice, I like it. No, you're a guy, your responsibility, do what you feel is right. I do not like it. No frontier justice.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Go ask Measurehead.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys.
Nice humble brag about him dating a Titus. Hey, you'd humble brag about it too if you were dating a Titus. He just texted me he's going to bring me a sandwich. What a doll.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who join.
Do you already go to school in yellow and orange buses? Yes. Do you know what happened to Clausia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus. After all we've been through, level with me. You liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
I don't believe
He
you.
did.
Okay, got it. No, same here. Yeah, me too.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Mariana, were you ever in a school play? You give mad theater kid energy. That's because I was absolutely at the. Of course, I was in this. I was, yes. Yeah, before I wanted to do anything, I wanted to act. Yeah. Yeah, I was the lead in a couple school plays. Never the musicals, just the plays. And in Oklahoma, the competitive acting circuit is really active. Like basically, like in the same way that there are debate tournaments, there in some school districts they also have acting tournaments that are sort of like sisters to debate tournaments. They're the same thing. So you go and perform a monologue at the same time as you know somebody in your neighboring class is doing a Lincoln Douglas debate. So I did that and placed a few times. So that was fun. You.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
We're all a little cringe, you know. Did not know competitive acting was the thing. James Marsden is from Oklahoma and did competitive acting. He was like, every now and then he would, I never met him or saw him, but he would come around and like, you know, be the Oklahoma's favorite son or whatever for the competitive acting crowd.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Clark. You're all right in my book.
Okay, be good. So I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Copo loco.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
The Sonic the Hedgehog guy. James Marsden did not perform so beautifully in Enchanted for you to call him the Sonic the Hedgehog guy. Ridiculous.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use you. Do I smell a sequel? Come join the cops.
I will, capo.
Oh!
That's a promise.
Oh!
Now scoot.
Hardy's Heroes. Pour one out for social democracy.
Got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Okay. Let's go set the ground on fire. Oh, who's this?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No, let's not.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Fuck, a new task. Okay, let's go get a drink.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This
Thank you.
establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everybody go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the fellow with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
What kind of sandwich, though? My man has been concocting this special Jersey Mike's sub that's like, I don't know, it's turkey and sprouts and pickles and some kind of, I don't know, he makes it real good. Well, he instructs other people to make it real good, and it turns out real good, so that's what he's bringing me.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Did you see the huge graffito outside?
No, I completely failed to notice that. It's only in front of the entrance to the establishment I manage. Though maybe it's still better than just the blood.
Drink, please.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated. And it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. This dialogue was clearly supposed to happen, like, several days ago.
Well,
Day
in that
one,
case,
ideally.
let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I love Gart so much. He's such a terrible, wretched thing. He really is. I also love Gart. Goodbye. Okay, well, wasn't meant to be. Okay, then. Finishing my lunch break? My goodness. Are you in another country? See you later.
The graffito has been painted. This was Cindy the Skull.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Say nothing. Stare grimly into the flames. No, we'll say the title of the game. Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
I'm just in New Zealand. Oh, how lovely. I'm quite jealous. I'd very much like to live in New Zealand right now.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames
Yes,
subside,
let's.
the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Cool. Use the net picker's skiff on the jetty and go to the island. Yeah, all right. I wonder how that's accomplished. Pog, they said the title. Yep. You gotta. You're such a Lord of the Rings. Oh, I don't want to live in New Zealand because of Lord of the Rings. I want to live in New Zealand because I think it's as far away as you can get from this country while still maintaining a basically identical standard of living. What am I gonna go to Mexico? Get my water from a tank? My tummy is too sensitive for that. I bet I could fix it though. I bet I could drink a bunch of Mexican water and fix that real quick. Almost every time I've gone to Mexico, maybe 40% of the times I've gone to Mexico, I've gotten sick from the water. Fluoride junkie. Hey, I'm on well water now. There's nothing in that. A lion died today in my city. Like an actual
Be
lion.
careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
I thought you'd tell me how to use the boat. Do I just go down here? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, a lion from it. That is sad. Poor
A
lion.
skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its two seats are empty.
Get in!
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay.
It's
A
warning
strange
me.
trepidation comes over you.
Warning me about
Are
all
you
the
sure you
all
want
the
to go?
tasks that I will miss. I guess. I mean, I didn't find the phasmid, but... Is the phasmid on the island? It kind of seems like that's where this is pointing, because there's no more phasmid tasks here. Doesn't tell me to check the traps again. So I guess we'll just risk it.
Have you made all the necessary
Oh, you're good on the
preparations?
phasmid. Okay, good.
Closed all your accounts?
Yes.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I get it. There's no going back. Okay. I wonder what the difference is between these two. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on the way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Mother of God, I missed whatever just happened. I got stuck on ads. Fuck. How do other streamers deal with this? Because, like, I can't think of a solution other than getting rid of ads entirely, which I don't want to do because I'd like to make, you know, at least, you know, coffee money for the month from this. But I also don't want to... It's just so stupid that Twitch doesn't have a solution for that other than subscribing. The only one that I can think of is, like... literally just tell me when the ads hit and I'll shut the fuck up and not do anything for 90 seconds or however long the ads are. You can use Amazon Prime for a free sub. Let's go. Because if, just so y'all know, if you tell me that the ads are happening, I will just stop talking. I will freeze until you come back. Look at me Captain Morganing here. I'm shutting up for the music, Hampton, not for you. Crossing the Delaware pose, yeah. It's a great soundtrack. You're not wrong. Some streamers will do all the ads at the start of the hour. You can't do that until you're a little bit bigger, I believe. I'll take a look at it. That is that's an option. It's a good idea. There's the rest of the score. Oof. Hi, kitty. Tom York fuming right now. Kitty. Mariana Collins is crazy. A lot of people don't realize this. Okay. I don't want to ruin the moment.
boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
My last name is not English. My dad is the Mexican one. My last name is Mexican. It's Colleen with a accent on the I. So I sometimes wish it was more sort of conspicuously Spanish, but so that I wouldn't have to make this clarification so often. But what can you do? Oh fuck, I'm late. What I miss? Hey, we just got to the island. I turned I set the ground on fire. I talked to Titus. We got some good character resolution there. And that's about it. So if you honestly haven't missed too terribly much. Colleen's shout out Michoacan. Yes. Yes. You know, Hampton. Every Colleen is from Michoacan. And every Colleen is a cousin of mine. My dad went to Mexico once and like looked at in all the Spanish archives, and there's just like one Colleen that like sails to the New World with like, you know, his shirt and his pants and nothing else, and just oh my god, just fucked his way through Michoacan. Literally like 5 Colleens in the whole country. Yeah, they're all in Michoacan.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
All right.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
You don't get descendants from Abassi.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Hang on, I gotta send a text. 1 second. Yes, a 1 alcoholine. Finish that. Oh, new song. Spread my last name all over the new fucked up world. Hell yeah. Inflammable. I don't think I've ever seen that word used in my life. What a strange thing to describe something as inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Inflammable means flammable, I think. English is fucked up. Yeah, I assume it's like infamous, but I've never heard that word used ever.
Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
This section of the game always makes me want to run into a wall compliment.
Of great importance to the few who attend.
Let's look at all of them. To the
A
west.
silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city. distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Head.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
I'm 22 now and have acquired the triceps of doom for my gym work. Well done. Good for you. I've been slowly putting together my home gym since we live out in the boonies. I gotta have it here. I'm not driving 45 minutes to a gym. And we have indeed completed it, so I'm working out again. Feels good. Below the silence. Kim?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Sorry, let's move. Okay. I go through periods of being in really, really good shape and then not going to the gym at all. Over winter, I was in really, really good shape. And then I moved and didn't have a gym anymore. And now my arms are skinny, like the noodle. Mariana is the type of scholar to have a literal pit of citations instead of an Excel sheet properly organized. Why you gotta call me out like that, Hampton? What did I ever do to you? Let's go this way first. Okay, let's not. Gotta bulk up my shoulders for gender affirming reasons. I think everybody could stand to bulk up their shoulders. Nobody looks bad with defined shoulders.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalist T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's
Kitty,
back to
please
pulp,
pick a spot.
light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell.
We'll never know.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Oh my god, Kitty, please no. No, I don't think so. Oh my god. Gotta stay in shape to chase around all those chickens. You know it. Whoopsie. Okay. Cat violence. Kitty and Puppy both went to the vet today, so they're pretty upset.
The print in some of the
Slowly 3D modeling your entire room.
This person has good eyesight.
Okay.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner. resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Do you think whoever slept here is...
A flash of pain interrupts you,
Owie.
making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest
Yes,
now.
anytime. If you
It's
need
the end of the
rest
game,
later,
Kim.
It's okay by me.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
You don't have to be a hero.
What else we got in here? Let's look at this. Fawn Arrower shirt. Let's take a look. Let's get rid of the jacket. Oh, let's get rid of the armor. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Harry, this shirt is not for you. This fawn training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains an unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in gray. Okay. We're gonna... let's see. We don't need the armor anymore. We're good there, I think. So, let's do... the t-shirt is a pretty reliable choice. However, maybe we'd benefit more from one of the shirts. Nah, we'll keep the t-shirt. The bolo tie doesn't look nearly as good with this, but that's okay. Much must be risked and sacrificed. Oh, look. Another garment. Army surplus winter scarf! It looks exactly the same as the other scarf. That's not bad. That's kind of a look. Sucks to be poor. This towy old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you, the fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. Where's my bolo tie? Much better. This is a look, but I feel kind of compelled to, obligated even to wear the bolo tie. Because the cryptozoologist's wife gave it to me. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, drippy.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
The dream from this nap goes crazy, if I remember correctly. Dream sequence of your rest. Oh. Yeah, right. Okay. I'll rest. I love your Harry's fit. Thank you. Thank you. Worked really hard on it. Stealing this man's clothes. I know.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
Please refrain from staying drippy. You're literally employed.
It's gone now. But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
Hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Ouch.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint
Please laugh.
howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. I'm not going to put fuel into that tank. I don't want to.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Okay.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
That didn't do shit. Unless this is the dream. Hmm? To the beach. I'm afraid. What the fuck? Can't click on anything. Please give Deus Ex, Human Revolution, and Mankind Divided a chance on stream sometime. They're underrated and wonderful. Let me write them down real quick. Deus Ex, Mankind Divided, and... oh, Deus Ex, Human Revolution. And Mankind Divided. Okay. The fuck? Ariana, somebody's in your window. Go fuck yourself, Hampton. It's not cool. If somebody had been in my window, the dog would have let me know. But you just saw the trust I have in you, Hampton. Don't exploit it. Whoa, okay. Huh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
There are many, especially fundamentalist Mormons in Mexico. A lot of the really fucked up Mormon sects flee to Mexico so they can have multiple wives. It's not something that Mexican law allows, but they don't seem to really give as much of a shit as we do here.
Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back. How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Hey.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically.
Hi, kitty.
I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Oh, I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Harry, there's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say to make this go well for you. Do you miss me there? You don't have to reply if you don't want to.
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where's my hug? It's been so long. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Kitty fucked up my headphones. Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay, crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Well, Kitty really don't care. No, Kitty really don't care. She has no interest in my desires at all.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Oh, Harry.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
Oof.
Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad. God.
It's okay.
Oh, God. This sucks. In a complimentary way. Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
No. Don't ask anymore. Don't be that guy.
She does not seem relieved at all. Glances over her shoulder, then at you. The neon sign of the video rental glows behind her.
I brought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
God. Oh, this hurts. Oh, man. I really don't want it. It's not a good thing to do, but I can never turn down a speech check. I don't know about you guys, but I love deifying all my romantic partners. Oh. Let's do it. This is going to go poorly. The check succeeded, but I will not.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth.
Ow,
With your eyes
she
closed,
bit me.
you move your lips.
Ow, stop.
to your mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Yeah. Yeah.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
God.
Distrust. For you,
Oh, this sucks.
the curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
Can you be back?
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
It's Jover.
trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held onto her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Nope. Nope. Can't ask these. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Swallow.
You know what this means.
I don't know what this means. It's his man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it. I terminated yours.
Jesus!
You poor fuck.
Oh!
You poverty-stricken fuck.
God.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
I'm sorry, ads now? I will wait. I'm gonna wait. Oop. Jesus. Do we think this actually happened, or is it just Harry catastrophizing? I think it's just Harry catastrophizing. Putting words in her mouth, you know, giving language to his assumptions about how she feels about him, and using that to project how he feels about himself. But the things probably are true, yeah. Oh, it's sad. But for miscarriage, nah. No, I think she actually aborted. And this is not at all how she's thinking about it, but that's how he perceives it. Are the ads over? Somebody tell me. The Rammies. Oh no. Over. Awesome. Okay.
More questions. Ask more.
Oh, I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Oh, God. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, the morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true at all. One of the writers confirmed that she had the abortion because they couldn't afford to raise a child. There you go. You're the ex something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the ex thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone?
Everyone.
Oh, no.
Literally all of you.
Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, God. Ugh. I should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Exasperated partner cannot bear with your mental illness anymore. Vibes. Big time. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance.
No.
You should have waited longer.
No.
She would have called you instead.
No, she wouldn't have. she wouldn't have. I know, you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you.
Oof.
I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
Oof.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name.
Means pain.
I don't want to say that.
Why? That's what dolor means.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
Ugh. Everything he says just makes it worse. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant, Regent, for sure, right? Of the territories of Mundi and Isolinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vast soul, and you would always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
You didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her.
Regnant.
For effect.
It's
All
not a
of it.
typo.
No summaries.
Good gracious. I have it right here. Let's go over the whole thing, shall we?
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Oh boy. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I stop on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it'll be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
God. Oh, God. Ugh. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Man, I don't want to say any of these things. There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Do you ever think about the Latin implications of Disco Elysium, Video Ravishal? I do. I had not thought about that until just now. You make a good point. Damn. What's that? I discover happiness or something like that.
The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ugh. Ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair. Kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
And is fully submerged. I'm not gonna ask this. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is
It's
it?
here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
What now happens now? What is the next thing we talk about? We don't talk about anything anymore.
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Buddy. What's there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Wait, can we sit down on coffee?
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her,
Oh my god.
overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going? Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll go get a drink, I think.
Okay.
Tired.
Yeah.
I need some wind down time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just, I love being here, I love being at work, but somewhere else.
Are you going with anybody, or are you just gonna have a lonely cowboy drink?
Exactly.
Okay. You can pretend. It's a vibe. It's an aesthetic. Okay. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
Ugh, how can that be?
Oh, Harry.
Ugh.
This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in
Morbid man,
Moreover
yeah.
by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening.
Oh,
3
God.
times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Ugh.
See you tomorrow.
Oh my God. That was terrible. I don't feel good about that at all. Holy.
You're up quick.
Oh.
Where you sleep?
God. Blood seeping out with your hand. My goodness. Why am I still bleeding? Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Oof.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Damn. What's this? Oh! Money I'll never spend. A hatch. Boo. God, I'm bummed. Oh, Lord. The score doesn't help. It's good though. Damn, what a sad game. Holy shit.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in
How's it going?
Good.
You beating the game today?
That's the plan, yeah. I don't know. I tend to go on, you know, I follow every single every single dialogue tree as I can, so
Yeah, that's your emergency.
we'll see. But that's the idea. I am in the end game.
Okay. Have fun.
Thank you. Bye. Okay. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Ugh. I...
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Oh, she didn't betray you, dude. She just left. It's not the same thing. Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
I betrayed at the cafeteria. Ah. Very good, Notrizol.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
I just heard a noise and I freaked out because I didn't know what it was. My neighbor grazes his cows in our hayfield, and they have a guard donkey, and I just heard the donkey braying. He's very cute. I'm determined to make friends with him. He doesn't like me yet, but he will.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
You're really living in a ranch like a real one? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, we don't own it or anything, so whatever, but yep. Cows are my neighbors. Someone's been smoking Tio Mutiri cigarettes. Not a lot of that around.
The smoker is a clean person. I didn't see
I
any
thought it was a
signs of
bit.
smoking inside. Keeps it tidy. Prefers to come out here to smoke.
It's that random ass sound. The neighbor's weird guard dog, donkey, goose. Yep. That's the life. I like it. I think it's pleasant. I like hearing the cows. There's not enough coyotes out here, which kind of makes me sad. They've all just been like shot or chased away, but we did see a couple in the field a few weeks ago. I hear them sometimes. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Permaculture. Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I love coyotes. I also love coyotes. They're good boys. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out.
Very good, Nosuzal. You're on fire today. You're really, really on a roll with your puns. Very good.
Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Permaculture is amazing. If anybody don't know already, yes, I'm a big permaculturist. If I wish we owned this place, if only because I would love to like permaculture the fuck out of it. You know, like I've got a bunch of perennial plants and whatever that I'd love to just stick in the ground instead of having to keep them in containers.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
You're problematic if you got chickens, though. Yeah, the chickens stay in their coop for now. We're gonna build them a yard, and then they'll be in a little more danger. But I'll go inside at night.
A towering skyscraper. Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed rear wall of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10.
Between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
I sure do,
More
Kim.
than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Damn. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
I always thought it was ironic that chicken became synonymous with cowardice. Every interaction I've had with chickens, or roosters at least, has reminded me that they're descended from dinosaurs. Yeah, that I've thought about writing an article about this. I just can't figure out the right angle that, like, there's a pretty stark difference between the chickens we generally use for meat, which are, at least in America, are usually a Cornish cross, and what are called heritage breeds that are like sort of, choose their own mates and live outside and like act like animals. And like Cornish crosses are just like such disgusting distortions of what the bird actually is. Like they grow like twice as fast as they're supposed to, and they can break their legs because they grow too heavy too fast, and they like all their curiosity is gone, all their intelligence is gone. Like they don't want to do anything but eat, and I think that's really gross. But yeah, like heritage chicken breeds, they're not stupid. Roosters are like quite noble animals, like they will absolutely willingly, without a second thought, sacrifice themselves for the hens, which I find very inspiring. Good for them. Yeah, I'm becoming a chicken fan. It's been fun raising them, gain a new appreciation for all sorts of things.
He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island?
He does not
right here.
answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
We should. The social dynamics of chicken coops are fun too. They are. It's been a lot of fun watching the, it's not so much like a pecking order as in like a hierarchy or whatever, but yeah, the little relationships that they come up with. And like one of them, Martha, is the absolute boss. And yeah, their little personality, they're a lot of fun. Ute. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and take that. We're never going to sell it, but... Hey, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Thank you. Why Martha? After Martha Nussbaum. Famous legal philosopher. I named this round after philosophers, like I said I would. They have a pecking order. Do they peck together? Yeah, I already said, but like Betty, after Betty Friedan, is I guess technically the lowest on the pecking order. She's very shy and she's the smallest. She's always been the smallest. So I think she's like maybe a day or two younger than the other one, so she doesn't grow as fast. And you know, she's always sort of last in line to get food. Martha and Judith are always like telling her what to do and whatever, but they're not like mean to her, you know, like, it was very cute for a while. Betty was like, it's kind of like the like avian equivalent of sucking your thumb. She would like shuffle under Martha's feathers because she was bigger, you know. It's very cute. Right, your chickens from best to soon to be dinner. None of them are becoming dinner. Maybe someday I will grow a spine and butcher my own chickens, but this round is lucky. Judith Butler, yes. I better be nerder than you.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds like Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May.
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Are those Specs stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
A white star.
No, an upside down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Should we go this way? Yeah. No. Yes. No. What am I supposed to do? Chad, I'm sorry to leave you on a date with a full plate of barbecue ribs. Ooh, how's the barbecue in Mexico, my guy? Can it compare to Texas? Could it? Enjoy your ribs. Fuck. Texas is a Mexican vestige. Sick burn, dog. Did you refill the tank thing? I didn't. Good call. Maybe. Okay. You're finishing the game in this session. I think so too. Okay.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel.
Yeah. Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Hello, kitty. Kitty.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Hold her up.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. You're right, that did help. Isn't it funny how things go better when you do what you're supposed to do? Just go through the motions. That's all that needs to happen. When will I learn? Oh my god, kitty. Oh my god. Sorry, she's fucked up my, Oh, fuck. Ow! Okay. It's fine. Oh, I can't tell if my... No. I met a Trump cat today and it was weird. What's that mean? Say more. So I have to go out the other direction? Yes. Yes. No, yes, no. Trump house cat. What does that mean? You just made it more confusing. Did the cat vote for him or? Oh!
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
We open the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Yeah.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What's all this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn emergency
The
open.
blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Sick.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Okay. Protect me, Kim. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago.
Yikes.
This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make of rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
You recently tell
I
two
can't
kids that
hear you.
ooh to put out their fire, two twins.
I may have.
Okay.
All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
This is a good voice actor. I like him.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator and used console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not Ria. You didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
You didn't.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Now I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night
Uh-oh.
watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Dare I? Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
All right, go Kim.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Well done. You've been on this island for 43 years.
No.
Oh. Okay.
I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Feels very significant that you don't meet characters from a previous generation often. Yeah.
A second is all it took
for what?
For reaction to take hold.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Ugh. Then it puts it right back on again.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffredo.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First of all, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Whoa. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Uh-oh.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
It's a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves.
Not the radio waves.
I
The
watched
5G towers. No!
This city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark. like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
So the deserter to go crazy on conspiracy tube, yeah.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol were still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Sanges Lane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiamutirite cigarettes?
I do.
Smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Rebellion Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I am also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast.
A liberal and a pederast.
Yikes!
That's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal, I told you. I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget.
MAGA communist,
Couldn't
exactly.
just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I dare not dream anymore.
Good. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
People on Tumblr call the deserter a Stalinist. I don't know enough about communist theory to know if that's true or not. He's got pretty Soviet vibes. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
Huh?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Yeah, okay.
What did I just tell you?
Okay, damn.
Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Krennel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Fuck. One more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him. No. This might give me an edge. Let's see.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from the island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
Trauma's a Twitch chatter.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
My head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence? Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you. Owie.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Officer, a word?
Excuse us, Roma, Mr. Dross. Yes.
I think we may have
Stupid. You think he did it?
from nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas. Yeah, I'll pick
I
it.
can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Well, I can think of one thing. The gun.
Hmm.
We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Yes, sire. Make a production of this examination.
Okay.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back. Good Kim.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real proletkult. That's la Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Okay.
You don't understand anything.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Assess his body language. Let's try it.
What's striking
Hey!
about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay.
Okay.
I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, And the stomach thing too, of course.
Oh, man. All right, let's do it. Yosef Lilianovich Draus, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenaire.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
God. Okay, one more thing.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You've startled him. Maybe it was
What?
the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
Well, shit. I don't know. Are there? Okay.
Pilot all.
Hey. Okay. Here we go.
3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these are behind her window.
Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the
Mm-hmm.
name.
Classier. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Draus.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in. Sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate
Salutations.
to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Shit.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay then.
Imbecile.
Shit, I should have picked something else. Whoops. Let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
You're under arrest!
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Suddenly I feel bad.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Ugh. First say, does it have room for 3? It may not. Let's try this.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
Oh, wait. Ad break. Part of me wants to go get my sandwich, but I better not. You get that sandwich, you think? I don't know how close I am to the end of this. Because there is nothing like a sandwich as a reward for completion, you know. You ever eat a sandwich right after sex? Ooh. Are we back? Back yet? I'm depending on somebody to say when. Around half an hour left. Okay. I can stick it out. I personally get really, really annoyed by what kind of sandwich. Okay, so I guess we're back. What kind of sandwich? It's some concoction that my boyfriend has figured out at Jersey Mike's. It's got like turkey and some kind of vegetable and some pickles and that kind of thing. Ad break over. Awesome. Okay. Sweet. Okay. What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Well, YouTube chat's no ad breaks. I thought it was your fiance. My bad. Hey, don't feel bad. It'll happen eventually. I said we can't get married until after I finish my PhD, so that's my incentive.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what's happening? Oh my god! Oh, that's beautiful.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
That's incredible animation.
To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Oh, the score. Oh my god. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs.
I am aghast.
Antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
My corpse will be marked by stars. What does that mean? Listen carefully. This is the Insolentian Fazmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Fazmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it
I
first.
won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the Fazmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Approach carefully.
Slowly.
Wouldn't it be wild if I lost
breath
that roll?
held.
Oof.
You
Nightmare.
take 2 small steps toward the Fazmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foamy.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Me too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you what will happen.
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
For me, it's fire burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon, pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I am sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I'm delighted. I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Damn. Is this a dream? What's happening?
No. You're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this, all around us. The world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
I'm gonna cry.
Wait.
Too sensitive a matter.
Yes, of course. The 3 meters tall stick insect would be offended.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez. March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind. Okay. What do I do about that, Kim?
Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you what it's about. Our fate. No. I've transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, I want to talk more to it. I want to talk more.
Yeah. No one remembers it before you.
I don't have that kind of power. How? There were other options, I remember.
Exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat.
Also, very, very dangerous.
It's gone, I guess. Okay. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
And Celindian Fazmid says you need to get over her.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Hope we didn't kill it. Damn. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. No, slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Dare I? Sure.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Pet it.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A
I
sudden
want to hurt
shiver
it.
passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
What happens if I say it's smelling me?
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Disengage.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Presents.
It's gone.
Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Tremble. The
Whoa.
time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of this insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? Sure.
Yes, you spoke the words of the palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Bit late for Apocalypse Cop Half-Light. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna opt out of whatever this is. This is a mistake.
Okay, yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
I'm late to level up too. Okay. What's all this? Classia's passport! Here's the scope. Here's the rifle. Passport. While travel passport, visa stamped on it, issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found in the Fazmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Fazmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Fazmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Maybe he was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Relax. Maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What was her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
This game's narrative embraces the fact that the story only exists when you're looking at it to the extent that it becomes a major theme in the story. Love it a lot. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty lovely.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the passport away. Okay, well shit, now what?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Fazmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Fazmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Fazmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
It could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Fazmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yeah, yes. You forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the
It does
phasmid.
not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth
Has
open.
someone told you that the title screen is the sniper's view? Oh, fuck! No! Oh, shit! Ah, that's so cool.
The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Damn, hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay, let's do it. No. Oh, I guess that is upstairs. Okay. Damn, that phasmid though. Ugh, a great moment.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Lex, we are done here.
The phasmid had a great voice actor too. Very cute.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget all about this. There's a
We're
giant...
not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstar. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Yikes.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What is a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lu Jiatun who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
Okay. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vredefort's cool here. But Harry, I asked you, What do you think happened?
Oof, so many options. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trent is right.
Look at half Boohoo here, victim of the ethanol industrial complex. What are you, an infa-communist now? You think this is a joke? Asking him was a mistake. He's a teenage psycho. I asked you. It's not possible to wipe your own memory with alcohol alone, right? He's either lying or insane.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Uh-huh.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. Yeah.
Oh, well. If it wasn't you, then it's okay. You only let someone steal a 45,000 real police vehicle, drive it into the sea, and then just left it there. For the record, you pressured us into getting it. It'll be cool, Jean. We'll have wheels, rapid response. I was fine being an equestrian cop. I hope you're fine driving a bicycle. Don't answer that. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I've got my badge right here.
You rush to demonstrate your badge.
Shit.
Your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh, fuck. How about now? Pretty good. Okay.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsohagi's. We know.
That's just a small deal in a huge case. Detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail, or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's
Sorry,
guilty
cop.
of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
You should yell something.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Super cop. Superstar cop.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
And then it blows out of his hand and away forever. Oh no!
It gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
If Kim gets shot, you can bring Kuno with you for the final part of the game. I gotta try that someday. I wonder what Kuno says about the phasmid. Does he take the photo?
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him? Oh, I told them, didn't I? You don't get the picture of the Fazmid, but Kuno cusses out the whole police crew while insisting the Fazmid exists.
The body was transported to Precinct
Kuno!
41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I discovered a hitherto unexplored anthroponetical phenomenon in there too, a 2mm hole in the world.
That's great.
What do you think about that?
Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The killer, Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Ads, okay. Fucking ads. I'll just wait. I gotta figure out how to organize these ads. It's not good. This is not sustainable. This isn't good. I mean, it's tolerable. I'm okay with having ads and just, you know, waiting until they're done. But I don't know, man. There's got to be another way. Gotta be. Can't remember how long I set them for. I don't know if I did 2 minutes or 90 seconds or what. Subscribe to the Morbid Doo to eliminate ads. Support your favorite reactionary streamer. Yeah. I should be better at selling myself. Or should I? Is that really a skill that one should want to gain? I don't know. A slightly less fun fact. One of the canceled... oh, yeah. Yeah, we talked about that. That's a bummer. I would have played the fuck out of that. I don't know though. I guess like I have faith in these writers to make it work. But Kuno is quite a lot to put up with for, you know, as long an amount of time it would take to play a whole video game about him. Probably the reason I'm still unemployed is because I find the notion of selling oneself rather gross. It is gross. But what are you gonna do? Okay, I assume we're back.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
I'm not that sure if I have a motive. I had another thing. Being a communard probably had to do with it, you know, class warfare stuff. I'm not. No, let's be honest. It's the end of the game. I'm not sure if I have a motive.
No, detective. We have a motive.
Okay, he's a communist, and that's why.
It worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combatant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I? Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Huh?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of
It all
retro
makes
style dance
sense.
music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrod. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Oof. Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore.
Oh.
This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Okay, so 6 years. 6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Being shot during sex must suck. I don't know, it kind of seems like the best time to get shot. You know?
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is this?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true.
Something
Jamrock
let me
is too big
experiences.
for one precinct.
Exactly.
You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
The Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches.
Yikes.
It wasn't good press.
On bikes.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Why did we do that?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Fazmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
The cryptozoologist's wife, of course.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Fazmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Hell yeah.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
What to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. I'm crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yay! Recruited!
He's really considering it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Without eyelids. Man. How possible is that even?
Torsen?
I assume you could live.
McLean? Yes.
Okay.
Heidelstam? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Ptolemy Price, what a goddamn name for real. All the names in this game are really great. All the world building's really great. This is a great game. Aw. Yeah, everybody just seems very layered, you know? Like they got a lot going on. The writers know a lot more about each one of these characters than they're including in the actual story, which is good writing. You should know the most about your character. You should know more about your characters than the audience does. That was a bit of an abrupt ending, but that's okay. Damn. Ah! The Fazmid moment, though. Oh my god. That was great. Yeah. Top 5 favorite gaming experiences for me, for sure. You know, I don't play that many video games, but still. Adrenaline wears off and Harry finally remembers he got fucking shot. Hey, thanks everybody for watching me play this game. This has been fun. Yeah, that was good. I'm glad people recommended it. It was really good. I'll definitely play it again. I need to sit down and like, because this seems like the kind of game that would, you know, not that streaming isn't fun. It's very fun and I like doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it, but this really seems like a game that sort of rewards being played alone, like alone. It's a very intimate game, you know. Good streams, good. Thanks. And a game entirely composed of great conversations that somehow saves the best for last. You should make that dude at the church screaming hardcore your new subscriber. That's a great idea. If I can figure out how to do that, I will. We're never getting any more disco. Oh, don't say that. The disco's in your heart, my friend. I'll throw Kentucky Route Zero into the recommendations mix. That one is definitely played a long game. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I haven't decided whether I'm gonna take a week off for... Oh, look, here's all the voice actors. Sick. Yeah, I haven't decided whether I'm gonna take a week off next week, off streaming and go and like catch up on some stuff. I'm catching up very slowly, but you know, it's still a process. Or if I'm just gonna go ahead and start Fallout, but next I'm gonna do New Vegas. So, that will either begin on Monday or on next Monday. We'll see. And I hope everybody shows up to that too. I know this is not a... I know a lot of people, well, you know, not there's so many people here to begin with, but I know a lot showed up to watch this game in particular, so I hope you show up for Fallout too. It'll be fun. It's my absolute favorite video game franchise. I haven't played New Vegas in a long time, so. Sacred and Terrible Air is a fucking depressing read, though. Ugh. I don't know if I want that. First game I learned to mod was New Vegas. Very nice. Did y'all see the Summer Eternal newsletter? Good stuff. What is the Summer Eternal newsletter? Here, I'm gonna look it up. I'm actually playing New Vegas again right now. Sick. Very nice. Oh. Whoa. Summer Eternal. Crowdfunding campaign. See exclusive game previews before anyone else. Behind the scenes developer diaries. Support a radical future for game development. Cool. So I assume it's another game by the same people? Or similar people? Cool. Cool. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm looking at their website. This is dark. Ooh. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on this. Cool. Summer Eternal is one of the successor studios headed by Argo Tulik, one of Disco's writers. They just released their first newsletter. Cool. Okay. Good to know. Alright, let's go back to the... No, I guess we can't. I guess we just have to wait through the rest of the credits. I want to see the title menu again. It's weirdly complicated what happened to the studio after this game. What happened to the studio after this game? I'm not familiar with the lore. Yeah, go ahead and tell me what happened. Embracer Group bought them. It exploded because of big money. Awesome. Can get me started? Okay, fine. I'll do my own research. I'll figure it out. It doesn't... There are 4 self-proclaimed spiritual successors. 5 IDK. Whoa. Whoa. 4 disco successors being developed by X. Zaum folks. Z-A-U-M? I don't know. Everyone creative was fired. Jesus. Okay. There's a People Make Games video about the whole thing. Okay. I'll go watch it. Yeah, I want to know more. I want to know more about them. Bought out by big money in Estonia and everyone was outed. I don't understand it. It's like, if you don't actually want the creative team working on, you know, working in a company, then why buy the company? What are you buying at that point, you know? Series on YouTube called On the Inside Story by the 41st Precinct that has the most recent info. Okay. For management, iced out the OG writers and hostile takeover of the company. Now everyone hates each other and there's a million games claiming to be the true Disco Elysium spiritual successor. Jeez. Whoa, okay. Man. 16-hour podcast. Oh my god. Hey, how come a bunch of people are just now showing up? What's that about? Like 5 minutes ago, there were like 33 people here, and now there's 39. I understand that's not a big difference to, you know, most streamers, but it's a big difference to me. IP and the name is what they wanted to buy. I just don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Very reflective of the doomed commercial district game studio. IG. Yeah, it's not great. Profit motive will do that. Get up on, did I miss the whole shebang? I'm afraid you did, Seamus. I'm so sorry. As you can see, the credits are rolling. But don't worry, I'm gonna do this again with Fallout New Vegas next time. Either next week or the week following. I'm gonna keep doing this. This is fun. Crazy Hampton missed the entire ending. I know. Oh, you only got here after the Fazmid. The Fazmid was the best part. I was so delighted. It was so cute. My heart was full. That's the best moment. Second best moment is getting Kim to dance in the church club. That made me very happy. Alright, we're almost at the end. You can go look at the title screen again with new eyes. Legal battle is still ongoing, so there's still hope that the OG creators look at the IP back, but everyone hates each other, so the likelihood of a whole OG crew coming back is tiny. How weird. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Fuck. Wow. How weird. It feels different now, looking at this. Wow. Yeah, there's the... Isn't that the little bookstore or whatever? And then here's the church. There's the containers. The shipping containers or whatever. Honestly, I don't know if I can spot the whirling. Pale in the distance. Yeah. Wow. How weird. Did you like it? I loved it. Yeah. It was great. It's beautiful. Beautiful game. There's so much you can do in video games that are just completely unreplicable in film, in books. Like it really is its own medium, and it's pretty cool to see how it's developed since, you know, video games were invented, which was not that long ago. Yeah. Where's the pail? How lovely. What a lovely experience. I'm a better person for having played this game. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm so hungry. I've barely eaten anything today. My sandwich has been languishing in there for like 2 hours, so I'm gonna take off. But thanks everybody for being here. And I'm gonna film tomorrow, get out a quick little video, and play New Vegas. See y'all here again for New Vegas, either next week or the week after. Good night, everybody.